And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another episode of Wrong Side Simulations, bringing the best content from the wrong side of the airplane, the right seat. And as always, my name is Blake, and I am a real-world flight dispatcher, aiming to bring you a little more context to your flight sim viewing experience. And tonight is Stream and Chill, Pilot's Life and Chill. Just gonna be doing some, just gonna be doing a little flying. I got a couple flights left on my Pilot's Life schedule, and we're gonna hit those tonight. Little Sacramento over to Salt Lake City, and then Salt Lake over to Vegas. It's currently a quarter-mile visibility here in Sacramento, so we have a little takeoff alternate. But yeah, just gonna keep it cash. We're doing all the typical stuff. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. But very warm welcome to you all. Very happy y'all could make it. Tonight, Crystal is having a girls-only little Christmas get-together here at the house. I was supposed to go hang out with a buddy of mine, but got a little bit too late on us. He's got to work early in the morning, so I was like, you know what, I'm just going to bury myself in the sim room and do a little flying, a little streaming with you guys. So if y'all hear a bunch of voices, a bunch of loud females in the background, that's what's going on. You'll probably hear a lot of Spanish as well. But yeah, now huge shout out to all of our channel members. Thank you so much for the continued support. And we are now at 41 with all of the gifted members. I'm not going to read them because it takes forever and I butcher half of them, and they're still having that kind of scrolling issue with YouTube. But if you are a member, just know that I greatly appreciate you so much. Now over to the chat, we got AJJ in the house. Great to see you, man. Welcome. Josh Sioux Falls, what's up, dude? Drew Stone's in the house. The GOAT, dropping the meatars. Tyler Rocks, what's up, man? Good to see you. Plain Nuts, howdy, dude. Hope you're doing well, my dear. Callie Simmer, great to see you. Wes is in the house as well, or on the airplane. Probably not in the house. We're not in the house. We're on an airplane. But great to see everybody. Hope y'all are having a wonderful Friday night and start to your weekend. I am. Got a little whiskey drink. Now, guys, if you are around your sim, you're not currently doing a flight and you want to join, you are more than welcome. I will be flying on VATSIM. We do have Oakland Center on, so we'll be in some controlled airspace for a little while until we get out. But if you want to join me, you're more than welcome to. And if you're too scared to fly on VATSIM, I can always do say intentions, so we can all fly together. Whichever y'all prefer, I'll do this for you. So, happy Friday is right. Question for me, what you got? How do you land the 321 correctly? If you can show me, because when I land to the right. Really no different than any other 319, 320. Kind of want to start your flare around, I think, 40 feet. Go idle around 20, 30 feet, and just kind of hold it off. Rough Living Wrong Side has a house full of Spanish-speaking women. Half of them are lesbian, but you could always try to shoot your shot. So, all right, guys. Well, let's get to it. And so I would like to get both flights done tonight. That would be ideal. And I actually don't need that because I have that right here next to me. Alrighty, as we all know, up to the overhead. Don't know why that's flashing, but actually I can get rid of that. Pow, just like that. Alright, crew supply, ground control, CBR test. Over to Captain Aders 1, 2, and 3. Nav logo lights, come on. No smoking on emergency exit lights. So the temperature is, hasn't picked up yet. On the release, it is 5 degrees, so we'll get a little bit of heat going. Go ahead and hit the APU fire test, engine fire test. All looks good. Looks good there too. Over to the EFIS flight directors, constraints, VORs on both sides. Going down to center pedestal, let's get VHF2 on, cabin on that side. Had a little bit of flood. Make sure everything's in the correct position. I'm gonna go ahead and switch it to on because auto doesn't work on VATSIM. And then same on this side. Alright, now down here. Come over to the L Captain side. ATSU, AOC menu, flight inits, initialize data request. And while that's running, let's hit weather request. And we're going to put in 3 airports. We're going to put in Sacramento. We're going to put in Oakland. And we're also going to put in Salt Lake. Cool. Down here I got a bunch of messages. I don't know why. I've been getting like a ton of load sheets. And it's obnoxious. Alright. Might join? Come on. You know me, I take forever to get off the ground, so I'm sure you got time. Challenge accepted. Too scared for VATSIM. That's for me, I believe. It was for you. Just remember, every man is a lesbian waiting to get out. That's funny. I like lesbians. We have a lot in common. That's right. Same team. That's funny. Zach, good evening. Great to see you. Great to see you. My dude, Captain Shaquille Mills in the house. Great to see you, man. How was onboarding, good sir? Let's see. Let's go to the big chas. Tell that no. Fuck off. Alright, FMGC, you're gonna be the typical shit. Diff strip. Data IRS, we got 5 moments. GPS monitor, cross check our airport reference points. And it looks good. AC status. Nav database is current. Over to init. Initialize request. Tonight we are Delta Airlines 1342, service to Salt Lake City from Sacramento. 1 hour, 14 minutes, wheels up to wheels down, cruising at 35,000 feet. 1342. We flying a spicy cost index of CA99. Temperature at our cruise is minus 51 degrees Celsius. Ground temp should be 5, and it is. Tropopause, we're looking at 55,000 feet. And now over to flight plan. We do have our clearance already. Clearance reads as follows. Squawk 1716 cleared the Scotland 4 departure. Macca's transition. Maintain dash 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 dash. I don't know what that means. Climb via SID, except maintain 9000. Expect 350 5 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 32.2. Cool. So we'll go ahead and put that shit in 1716. And a departure frequency of 32.2. Alright. Coming back down here. They just started boarding. So Sacramento, expecting to depart off 17 left. On the Scotland 4 departure. Macca's transition, we'll insert that. Salt Lake, arrival. ILS 1. Oh, I don't want that. I think I want 16 right instead. We are on the KUXIU arrival. On the flex transition, approach via none. That's good to go. Insert that. Make sure no discons. Looks good. Secondary flight plan. We're going to copy the active back over to secondary to the init page. SMF. And if we do lose an engine, we're going to go to Oakland. Can't come back here because it's below minimums. So we got that in. Secondary, copy. Ah, fucking duck. Did it again. Net. KSMF. KOAK. Alright. Secondary. Departure. 17 left. No SID. Secondary. Oakland. Arrival. ILS 30. No star. And no VIA. Alright, so this is where we go back over to our ACARS messages. And I'm going to pull it up over here. You won't be able to see it. But winds in Oakland are 070 at 3 knots. With a temperature of 8 degrees and altimeter 3003. Barrow Men's down in Oakland, 209 feet. Alright, now over to Rad Nav. We're not going to hard tune anything. Uplink our winds. And then we're going to bring up the ACARS again. Go back to the load sheet. We got a zero fuel weight, planned zero fuel weight of 157.5. And a planned zero fuel weight CG of 26.4, which it should end up being that with the actual numbers, since it's a full boat. But bags could change that. Taxi fuel 0.6, believe. Yep, 600 pounds. Trip fuel 0. Alternate, we have no alternate. Then our 45-minute reserve fuel. Check the fuel planning. Now, according to our OFP, our gate fuel, son of a bitch. Dude, I drew it with the pen. Thank you. Alright, gate fuel is 16.2. We have a min takeoff of 14.4. So in the box it says we need at least 11.2 to fly this. Are they done fueling? They are, and we got 20.5 on board. Why do we have so much fuel? And did I forget to... That's probably what it was. Alright, so we're going to have a lot more gas, so now we're going to be a lot heavier than planned. We would need to reach out to our dispatcher and get an amendment to the OFP for the new block fuel. So, let's do that. Let's be dispatchers, shall we? So let's come in here, going to edit flight, and then we're going to go to the block fuel, or fuel on board, and we're going to put 20,500 pounds. Generate that. And that will give us an accurate OFP for that. Accurate burns. Alright, so zero fuel weight's 157.5. And block fuel is not going to change. Obviously, there's zero fuel weight. In the box, we'll put in 20.5. Now, over to perf. Let's go ahead and throw in some arrival information. Back over to my ACARs on the captain's side. Weather data. In Salt Lake, it's currently calm winds. Temperature is 6 and 3022 on the altimeter. And we're going to pull up the chart for 16 right. Men's there, 44.26. Putting it in the box, and it's in the box. Alright, now, in our prog page, we're going to put KOAK 30 for Oakland, runway 30 in case we lose an engine. Cool. And then here in Sacramento, altimeter is 3008. Which is set. Alright, so in the clearance, said go up to 9,000 feet. Expect 350 5 minutes after departure. We got it. Here's NCT approach. Not us. I've got information. India. Current weather here in Sacramento. Winds are calm. Quarter-mile visibility. 1,800 foot RVR. Fog. Vertical viz 200 feet. Temp, dew point are both 5 degrees. Altimeter is 3008. Surface viz is half mile. Cool stuff. Alright, where are we at in the boarding process? 174 out of 230. We'll go ahead and get that APU fired up. Let's get up here and welcome our guests. Alright, back to you guys. Was good. Indy was cold. Man, I bet it was. Good thing you got out of there when you did, because it's about to get way colder. North Dakota today was like negative 13, I think it was. Big cold front pushing through. Big old Arctic blast. So yeah, so Zach, just like a little, I guess, more context to Shaq's deal. He's kind of doing like an apprenticeship type thing where he basically signs with Republic, goes and does his ratings and stuff, and then he has the job waiting for him as soon as he's done. And so the whole CFI part was kind of for that. So we got those hours fast. Did Indy smell funny? But nose was cold, so I couldn't smell anything. It's not froze. Man, if I know you were in India, I would have brought you some bourbon to warm you up. Hey, that's what I got right here, guys. Happy Friday. Cheers. Cheers. All right, we're boarded up. Jesus. 5.7 degrees Fahrenheit outside your house. Damn. And that's without wind chill. It's only going to get colder. Why does it always show transition altitude of 18.5? Isn't transition altitude 18? Where did it show 18.5 at? I think it does show that somewhere in the box. I always forget. Feel good, feel. That's right. Back to the frozen tundra. My allergies are bad for the shitty weather. Can allergies even be bad in the wintertime? Everything's frozen. My man, Captain Johnny Bravo, great to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I feel it. Shack not too much, but hoping to start spring semester out here at ASU and get my flight. Hey, there you go. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, guys, we are boarded up. We got our fuel, so let's get that seatbelt sign on. And let's get those fuel pumps on. It's been about 3 minutes already, so we'll get the bleed on, disconnect ground power. Sundays person each party 17 right and left. Bird activity of information India. Cool. So I guess we'll just double check. Okay. I don't know if we need to call Oakland Center for push. Doesn't say anything in the PDC or the ATIS. So I guess we'll just go ahead and push. Alright. Real quick little departure brief. Again, guys, if y'all hear a bunch of giggling chicks in the background, Crystal's having a girls only Christmas party tonight. So anyways, it's gonna be a right seat takeoff. Aircraft types at 321 for tail strike avoidance with no MELs, no CDLs. Parked here at gate 7 in Sacramento. We're kind of in the alley type area, so we'll push back nose to the right. We'll be pushing back into a hotspot and also taxiing through hotspot 2. We'll use extreme caution there. It's going to be a 2-engine taxi. We're going to use extreme caution during our taxi due to the low visibility, which is a threat. Aside from the low vis, no other weather concerns. Terrain is also kind of a factor, but not like the train's like 20 miles away, so not in the immediate terminal area. Below 80 knots would be my decision to reject. Above 80 knots, we'll abort for fire of any kind, engine fail, low level wind shear, or anything that makes us feel like the aircraft's unsafe for takeoff. FV1, pop an engine, we're going to go flying. We'll speed up, clean up. What was that beep? Hey, we got Sacramento approach now. We'll speed up, clean up, and we'll make our way on over to Oakland due to the low visibility here. All goes to plan. We're going to fly the Scotland 4 departure up to 9,000 feet. We're squawking, what was it, 16, 17, 17, 16, 17, 16. We got our departure frequency of 32.2. Any questions? Throw it in the chat. If no questions, we're going to keep on going. Senor AJ Fenari's in the house. Great to see you, my friend. Any single ones? Just asking for a friend. Let me think. Yeah. Yeah, but she big and she lesbian, so. From Argentina. The rest of them, I believe or not. All right. Cockpit prep. Maintenance on tails on board check. Airpins covers removed. Seatbelt signs are on. ADIRs are nav. Fuel. We need on the release 16.2. We got 20.4 on board now. Altimeter is 3008 is set and EFB is checked. Cockpit prep is complete. We'll go ahead and get our takeoff numbers, and then we'll hit up Sacramento approach and get out of here. So 17 left, what I'm expecting. Mark the runway wet. Flag fig optimal. Forced toga, no anti-ice. We are going to turn on. We'll do engine anti-ice due to icing conditions. Why is it not letting me sync the load sheets? Alright, we're going to go to this. Can y'all hear all them giggling in the background? Screaming like crazy, too funny? Yeah. So I guess y'all can hear them. 7 left, wet, anti-ice, engine packs on. Why is it not letting me? $230 out of 230. Alright, gross weight is, now I'm going to do it over here. KSMF, 17 left, wet, Engine takeoff weight. Let's call it 177.3. Mac tow 25.7. Calculate. Send it to the McDuber. Now we can get rid of that again. Alrighty. Sacramento. Hey, we got approach and tower. Fuck yeah. Alright, so tower first, 23.7. And then, oh wait, 25.7. And then we want approach at 23.7. And then it'll be Oakland Center after that. Alright. We'll check this ATIS. It's still information India. Coolio. Got the door shut. Shut the door. And let's get that beacon light on. Before start checklist. Windows, doors, and slides are closed and armed. Beacons on. Thrust levers idle. Parking brake set. And transponder is on. Before start checklist is complete. Need a guys' night? I know. I was supposed to go to a buddy's house to drink some bourbon and smoke some cigars, but he's got to work in the morning, and it was going to end up being too late. So, bourbon with you guys. Wrong side, and Captain Chemtrails will have a time in Atlanta. That's right. That's right. Jeez, maybe we all need to meet up in Atlanta. Not in the winter or summer. The winters are pretty mild. Alright. Let's call them up. Sacramento Tower, Delta 1342 at Gate 7 with information to India, ready for pushback and engine start.
Delta 1342, Capital Tower. You can push and start at your own discretion, advance the taxi.
Push start at our discretion, and we'll hit you up for the taxi, Delta 1342. Alright. What's the... Somebody look up the temperature in... Let's have to say intentions on. Get out of here. We nose to the right. Alright, brakes release, clear to push, nose to the right. I don't think it's... Even right now, I don't think it's that cold in Atlanta. You gotta have a little bit of cold weather, man, you know. Drink by the fire. Alright, let's fire them up. Engine mode selector to ignition. We got more than 25 psi on the high pressure valve, so we'll introduce, we'll engine 1 master switch to on. Valves open. And we got rotation on the N2. Is it me, or does this terminal look like a giant window blinds? I agree with that assessment. I kind of had that same thought earlier. I need to set this up where y'all can hear the flight attendants talk. I feel like y'all are missing out on some immersion. Now this is an older 2020 scenery put into 24. Now, guys, again, I just want to iterate. On the 19th, chase plane coming out. Brake set, clear off headset, clear disconnect. Look for the pin on the left side of the airplane. Alright, good. Start on 1. Let's roll 2. Yep. So, parallel 42. You got this little banner right here, right?
And Delta
So on the
1342, just for your information, the bus frequency has changed to 123.7.
I got it in there. I appreciate it. 123.7 Delta 1342. All right. So on the 5th, Flow Pro came out today. Typical weather, which I think is a new product for them. That's why I didn't know what this was. Which is a weather preset, but it's based off of your location and time of year that you're flying in. So that you'll have like realistic weather, even though it's a preset. And then on the 19th, Chase plane is coming out. So we will be definitely getting that. Now on the 26th, I don't know what the fuck that is, but just wanted to remind you guys. Good start on 2. We got the signal. All right, engine mode selector back to normal. Arm spoilers, reset rudder trim. Flaps 2 up 0.7, and then over to TA. Kill the APU and the bleed. All right, get them charts up. Sacramento Tower, Delta 1342, ready to taxi with India.
Delta 1342, runway 17 left, taxi via Charlie 1 and Delta.
Charlie 1, Delta to 17 left, Delta 1342. Alright, Charlie 1 to Delta. Alright, a little bit different than where I thought we were going to go. No probs. Alright. Brakes released. Brake check. Pressure 0. Hang on one sec. Sure I got my shit right. Alright. We'll head on over to 2 cams. Probably get rid of my face on the takeoff. Fritz, how's it going, my friend? I just need Active Sky to work with P3D Magic and bring us better weather radar support. I agree. I think it's a limitation of 2020, but I agree. Alright guys, mini brief. Let's see, we are departing off of runway 17 left on the Scout 1 for departure. First fix is Scout 1. We're going to be LNAVing off the ground up to 9,000 feet. Gross weight's 177.8. Flaps config 2. Fuel is 20.3. V1 is 130. V2 is 147. Flight controls check. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Full left. Full right. Neutral rudder, full left, full right, neutral. You can't even see the damn controls moving. Alright, flight controls checks complete. Alright, tax checklist, gross weight comparisons complete. Pitch trim 25.7% CG set. V1 VRP2 flex 30, 46, 47 flex 40 flaps. Config 2, flight controls checked. ECAM MO, takeoff all green. ECAM status is checked. PWS is on auto. TCAS code set TARA. Cabin crew advised, and mini brief is complete. Hello. Hi, Captain. Take off in fucking shit in bottled water. Thank you. 23.7. We got that ready to roll. So my computer is like new. Had an NVMe drive in a certain slot that made my GPU on run at PCI 8X instead of 16X. So basically like a new PC again. Interesting. I guess that sounds like a good thing. A lot of technical talk, but I guess that's sounds like a good thing. Guess no Rucam? No. I don't even know where she's at. All those chicks have got her, basically. It was a game changer in P3D. There's limitation in P3D also. They found a way. Oh, shit. Well, I wish they could do that with ActiveSky here in Microsoft. In fact, in Worldflight, we had no weather radar unless we were using ActiveSky. Then we had some weather radar. I'm taking our time out of here. It's spicy quarter-mile viz. Fog. Gotta love the volumetric lighting. Look at those shadows, bro. Oh, it just looks so good. Alright, I can see the end of the runway. Lineup checklist. Take off runway 17 left, full length, confirmed inside and outside. Fuel, min required takeoff fuel is 14.4. We got 20.2 on board. Engine mode selector is normal. Bleeds. Packs are set. Alright, come on, guy, don't make me stop.
Delta 1342, when calm, when I 17 left, your takeoff.
Clear takeoff, runway 17 left, up 1342. Alright, clear on final, I hope. Clear down the runway, I hope. Here we go. 50%. Man, flex SRS, runway, auto thrust blue. Eight knots, thrust set. 100. V1. Row-titty. Pause right, gear up. Nav. Cranking and banking.
Delta 1342, contact SoCal departure 123.7, good day.
Over to departure 23.7. We'll see you at Delta 1347. Departure Delta 1347, climbing 1,600 on the Scat 14 departure out of Sacramento.
Delta 1342, NorCal departure, hello, climbing maintain flight level 190.
Up to 190, Delta 1347. Alright, thrust, climb 19 blue.
Delta 1347 or 1342?
Oh, I'm sorry, 1342.
Roger.
Alright, flaps 1, speed checks, flaps 1.
Delta 1342, contact Oakland Center, 132.2, good day.
Over to Oakland Center on 32-2, we'll see Delta 1342. And flaps 0, speed checks, flap 0, after takeoff checklist.
Canada 767, Oakland Center, welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Oakland Center, Delta 1342, climb in 2,900, flight level 190 on the Scat 1 for departure.
Delta 1342, Oakland Center, welcome. Radar contact, not radar contact. Climbing tape level 350, use caution for there's a similar call sign on the frequency. We'll be checking on soon at United 1342.
Up to flight level 350, and we'll pay attention to the call sign, Delta 1342.
And Oakland, Station Terminal, Mike 10.6 for 19, flight 190. Kilo Golf Mike?
Alright, looks like we are out of the fog.
Number 7 Bravo Mike.
Get that NAIS off.
390, 7 Bravo Mike.
West Coast is definitely heating up on VATSIM. Till departure, the whiskey's kicking in and new. You know what? This is the second time I flew this flight today. What's it called? FSU decided to die like as I was taxiing in to the gate, and I basically had to kill it all because when I restarted FSU it still didn't like detect what I was doing, and it already shut down engines. So basically I'm having to refly this flight. I say all that to make the point that earlier today I was flying on say intentions, and I was doing the same thing. I kept saying 1347 for some reason.
Oakland, good evening. United 1342, 12,000 for 190.
There he is.
Fox 61, direct mine of you. Fox 61, direct mine of you. Direct mine for 61.
Center United 1342, 14,000 for 190.
Yeah, 1342, Center maintain level 350.
Don't maintain 350.
Damn, we're same altitude as well. Alright, here comes 10,000. Lights off. Why is it not accelerating? Looks like I got a constraint right here.
62, you're cleared to the Navy Fallon Airport via the Lemoore 2 departure, set a transition, direct flight and is filed. Climb maintain level 230, squawk 4201.
Oh, now it wants to accelerate.
Lemoore 2, transition, 4201.
Hey guys.
Read back correct, select running 32 right, call taxi. 300, Mike, Quebec, traffic, turn right, heading 140. I'll have on course for you in around maybe 6 minutes. Okay, right turn to 140, 0 Mike, taxi. United 448, send me to Diamond 5 Bravo.
I think I might ask him if he would like to change call signs and append with an alpha. Oakland Center, Delta 1342. If you like, to avoid any issues with conflicting call signs, be more than happy to change my call sign, append an alpha. Could do like 342 alpha, something like that.
Totally fine.
Roger that. That's what we would do in real life. We would we usually append it with an alpha or some sort of a letter to avoid any call sign conflicts. But if you want to keep it, more than happy.
All good. As long as you two can differentiate yourselves, I'm happy with it. Right?
I mean, Delta's way better, so that it perks my ears up every time I hear it. Whenever I hear United, I try not to gag.
Ooh, I'm fighting words.
Anyways, like I said, Friday chill night. We ain't got no chill, especially with United.
KUXIU, do you right there? We got Alpha report ready for departure.
Backstep accepted the challenge. That's right. Yeah, he did. So, how's everybody's Friday night? Super stoked to get to hang out with you guys. If you are enjoying the content, please smash that like button. If you hate the content, please smash the like button. If the content is meh, you could care less, smash the like button. I just need you to smash the like button. It's free and helps the algorithm and stuff. And if y'all can't tell, I have been really putting forth some effort trying to get more streams out. We've gotten 4 streams in the past like 6 days. It's pretty good for us on this channel. Pretty good. That will all change February 2nd. It'll change for a couple of months. Now, last time when we talked about the whole Delta job, I misspoke. I mentioned that while I'm in training with doing both ground school and OJT, that streams would be very sparse for about 5 months. I was wrong on that. It'll be about 2 months. When I'm doing ground school, I will be at work / in class from 8 in the morning till 4:30 in the afternoon. That's for about 2 months. And then when I'm starting OJT, then I'll be on my trainer's schedule, I believe, which would be 4 on, 3 off, 4 on, 4 off. Something like that. So obviously a lot more time to get some streams in on that schedule versus a 5-2. Be great if didn't have to go back to work. Wouldn't it? That'd be great for all of us. I say that. If I got fired, I'd be pretty sad. Even though I'm leaving. Girl, say what? I think we should change the time though, so we can actually see some shit. What do y'all think? I hate streaming night flights because can't see nada. Know what I mean? What time should we do? Let's do early morning. Bam, there we go. Alright, there's 18,000. Standard. STDs for you, me, and the jump seat. Get that terrain off, get the airports on. And then also we're going to come down here and do the first round of our top hat flow. Oh, what the shit? -70 estimated fuel on arrival. I don't believe that. Let's go nits, wind. That still didn't help. Perf. Fuel prediction. 157.5. Everything looks fine. Probably something happened when we did the time change, if I had to guess. Alright, so flight plan, fix info, KSLC, 16 right. 5 mile range ring, rad nav. Leave that out. Prog page, KSLC, 16 left. Over to perf. Next, and next. Let's see. Current weather in Salt Lake City should be a lot nicer. Winds are calm. Temperature 6, 30-22, so nothing's changed. Still good weather. Should have a new METAR in the next
My buddy told me the funniest joke. I couldn't breathe for like 3 minutes.
few minutes though.
Oh, it's like 9 for me. I'll be alright.
Hey, if it's safe for work, we want to hear that.
No, I mean it's about a girl, so.
I mean, are there any girls on frequency? Delete the secondary.
I heard the fan.
Copy active.
I don't have enough alcohol in me to start saying that on live frequency.
Hey, speaking of alcohol, Delta 1342 would like to step away for 60 seconds to pour in the bourbon.
That just proved that as requested anytime.
And speaking of women, I got a house full of them right now doing some girls only Christmas party, so I'm stuck with you guys.
From stuff like that.
Alright guys, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go. Happy to be here.
No, I'm dying left.
I guess I should finish this one first. Captain Tango.
What was that for the first half of the test? I'm not gonna lie.
You think you'll be going to FX Expo 26? Looks like my FO will join me. That is my intentions. It's all going to depend on my training schedule. I'll be in OJT with Delta in June. I should be getting signed off in July, so yeah, I'll still be in OJT. So it all just depends on whatever my schedule is. If I can make it out there, you know for sure I'll be out there. That's him chill too. Yeah, I know. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Alright guys, give me 1 second. I'm going to go pour another one.
Anderson, Rob Mike, register terminated for exchange proof.
40 numbers, they have been tonight, that's a Boeing. Open FedEx 73 Heavy with you climbing 10.5 for flight level 190.
FedEx 73, open center, climb maintain flight level 280.
Climb maintain level 280, FedEx 73 Heavy. Okay, climb 23 with you, user
United 2230, climb maintain flight level 370, welcome.
370, yes.
60 radar contact, climb maintain flight level 230, direct Frank.
Hold the 230 there, Frank.
Oakland Center Delta 1342 is back. Device is full.
Hold up. 1143, register terminated for exchange first.
See ya, good night. Oscar, perfect.
United 448, Canada NorCal approach 133.95.
Anyone here have an Apple Watch? I got one. I got the latest one, the Ultra 3. I like it. So does Callie Summer. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. Callie, what are you doing? Do you want to fly the next leg? I'll get off that sim. We can fly on same intentions if you want to. It's up to you. Verizon gave me a good deal on a phone because I switched and have an Apple Watch. Hell yeah, there you go. Which one did you get? Which one did you get? Let's go and turn these damn cabin lights off. Nice, very nice. Very, very nice. I used to be Android through and through, and then a couple years ago I went Apple and jumped straight in head first into the Apple ecosystem and haven't looked back. I hope they're fucking not eating all the food. I'd like to get some of the food. My man, Drew, coming in hot. Are those alerts playing? I'm not hearing nothing.
Retard.
Well,
Retard.
my man Drew Stone coming in hot. 5 gifted memberships. Guys, if you got a membership from Drew, please thank him. He is GOAT. And
Retard.
I went the wrong way.
Roger, welcome.
There we go.
And just verifying your active medevac status.
But yeah, Drew, dude, thank you. Very, very kind of you making that list even
Retard.
You are the shit. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. And then he grew a brain.
Center for Fenix 73 Heavy, located in Climate.
That's right. Let's fucking go.
FedEx 73 Heavy, center climate.
Retard.
Making my computer call me a retard over and over again. Retard. Be a fucking retard. I wonder if there's a way I can create. I think there is. I wonder if there's a way I can create a scene where this kind of shows, and I can put like a border around it. Or I don't have to, like, you know, bring it up like this. Like a flight tracking kind of scene. Application capture? That might do it. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna duplicate this scene. Hit OK. Move it down. And then add application capture. Enter. Oh, is it? Where? I don't see it. This is some bullshit. I can't wait for the day that I get to fly with with Tango. And one day, I will have a Scholarchy myself. I'm telling you, I'm gonna do it. We're gonna have a Cali Crew East and a Cali Crew West. I don't know if that'll happen or not. But I would love to have, obviously, my own Scholarchy. That's like life dream. We'll get a house. We get a 4-bedroom house, so that one of the bedrooms, and it's gonna be a big bedroom, will be my sim facility.
And Oakland Center playback 72455 is approaching top of descent.
Window capture.
Number 7455, did you want to land to it left today or 30?
28 left.
Where is this name in
Number
use?
73455, ready to send your MSO's re-arrival, runway to left transition.
Depart, or the M3 arrival and the 28 left transition. 125-4306, ready to terminate free change group.
Previously changed group. Thank you for your help.
So it took Valenza, but I don't even see it nowhere.
Like 615, discretion, maintain level 240.
Is that 240 for 615?
Hey, I'm at your discretion.
My discretion is 240.
What's the next leg? The next leg is going to be Salt Lake to Vegas. And then I will be done with the current pilot's life schedule that I have. Nabil, man, how's it going, brother? So you got gifted a membership. It's awesome, awesome. That's my story, man. I put money away more than 10 years ago for a little retirement project. Oh, I will. I'm telling you. I am going to have like a decked out whole flight sim. Like I want my full Airbus cockpit like yourself. But then I'll have like a dedicated like yoke rig to fly multiple yoke aircraft, and then probably a helicopter rig as well, if I could choose. I do like flying helicopters a lot. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I'm so like, I mean, obviously this isn't smart, and I probably won't do it because it's not smart, but I'm almost tempted to withdraw 401k to buy one. Almost. Let's try this. Capture window. That was full screen. Still don't see it nowhere. Oh well, I give up. I give up on this. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Yeah. I don't even know how much I have in it. I set it. I had a bunch of friends who, colleagues that are really good in like the investing world. They kind of set stuff for me, and I haven't adjusted it since. Haven't looked at it in probably a couple years. Hopefully it's doing good.
Man, 1342, ready to terminate free change crew.
Over the dark side, United 1342, have a good evening.
Damn. Hawk 61, advise when you have the weather and say requested approach and file.
Yeah, I have the weather, and I'm speaking with the Tech and Yankee for 3-1 left.
Hawk 61, ready to inspect.
And to consider that handoff, was that for Delta 1342 or United 1342?
I guess both of you guys at this point, you guys are tied to the border. United 1342 and Delta 1342, ready to terminate free change crew.
See ya! Alright, 22-8.
Hawk 61, do you want to do the procedure turn?
So that guy he's talking to is an F-35. I would love to fly fighters on that sim, but I don't know enough about the navigation systems and things. Let's see. Do you think $87 is good for a phone bill? Is it unlimited everything? And I'm guessing that includes a line for your phone and a line for your watch. If so, I'd say that's not bad. Not bad at all. Have you tried Stranger Things add-on for 24 yet? They give you a Huey to fly around in. I have not. I haven't even watched Stranger Things. I have no idea what it's about. But I did see the Huey. And I'm down to fly some Huey. Nabil said, do those R44s are super fun. I haven't flown an R44 in a sim. But speaking of helicopters, something I saw today. Why is that as far as it goes? Oh, I guess it's still loading. Let's go. We got time to wait. Son of a bitch. Okay, here we go. Where is it at? I seriously was thinking about these to go ahead and finish up my center pedestal, but I'm gonna wait for Wind Wing. The only downside with Wind Wing is it's not going to come with the lights, but each panel's like $175 to $280, depending on which one. Where is it at? This thing. I saw this. But it's a whole little rotary unit. So I need something like that. I need something like that. I'm kind of dumb, and y'all gonna tell me I'm dumb, but when I was at Expo, not last year, but the year before, a good friend of mine at a company that is a distributor for SimFab. Is that dude, like, you know, if you need a chair, like a kind of like a Nextlevel racing chair, right? He's like, if you need one, you know, if you want a separate setup, whatever, it's like, I can get you one. And really good discounts on some rotary hardware as well. And I was just like, man, I don't have the room for it. And I really don't. I still don't have the room for it. But I kind of feel like I should have went ahead and took advantage of that opportunity, got it. Because then I could have got the locking casters for the Nextlevel racing and just like pull this out when I don't want fixed wing, put in the rotary when I want to fly rotary, and then swap them back and forth. I didn't do it. I don't know if that offer still stands or not. Unfortunately. Huey looks dope though. So far my favorite's the Black Hawk. I really like flying the Black Hawk in Microsoft. I have like unlimited welcome plan with unlimited talk, text, and data. Hey, there you go. Yeah, it's not a bad plan. $85 or $87 is not bad. I'm paying like $200 a month for iPhone 17 and Ultra 3, but I also have jump and insurance and some other stuff. So the cool thing with T-Mobile is if you are in the jump plan, if you pay your device halfway off, so if I finance my iPhone 17 for 24 months, in 12 months, so in a year, when the next one comes out, I can go ahead and trade up, and I don't have to, like, you know, get locked into a contract or any of that shit. The new one comes out, I trade in my old one, get the new one, and just keep on moving at the same price. As long as I get the same iPhone, and also as long as Apple doesn't change the prices on it. G's 24 is looking real good here. Yep. Look, man. A lot of people want to shit on 24, and today I was trying to get a little flight in while I was working, and it kept getting stuck at 97%. It was loading like the world data, and it was getting stuck. And I guess it was happening to everybody, but now it's resolved. But when that was happening, I was in the forums to try to see if it was a me thing or if it was like a widespread thing, and it was a widespread thing. And so people were like, just another issue, 24, maybe dude, this fucking sim. Like, when Chase Plane comes out on the 19th, I very well might then completely delete FS2020. Maybe. The only thing I'm nervous about doing that is world flight training for next year. But I can always reinstall it. Wouldn't be that big of a deal. So I'm gonna keep the add-ons in a folder. It's just the sim I'll get rid of. But yeah, we got Chase Plane. Because that was really the main reason why I was sticking with 2020. Is Chase Plane. But when that comes out, I don't need 2020 no more. I mean, there's some airplanes obviously that we don't have in this sim, like the MD-11, which I really enjoy flying. I'm sure some others. But pretty much everything that I want and need is in 24 now. So Chase Plane is going to take this sim that looks amazing, and it's going to make it so much better. Because now we'll really get to enjoy these beautiful airplanes that we love to fly. Do flybys and taxi-bys and cinematic and gate cameras and tower cameras and unlimited views. We can, like, that's one thing I hate with the default camera system is how limited we are to 10 fucking views. For me, 8, I need like 8 core views for the cockpit. My default view, overhead, center pedestal, autopilot, which in this airplane, instead of doing like an autopilot view like this that I used to do, now I do this so I can see the bottom screen for some flows on the taxi out. Let's get it. Let's pull it off. It's kind of 80 degrees in this motherfucker. Guess we got sign off as well. It's been smooth. What's I saying? See, when I drink, I forget everything. Oh yeah. The big do view, EFB, left window, right window. That leaves me 2 views for the cabin. So in this particular airplane, I've got it set to a left wing, right wing, kind of on the, like in this view on the engine side of things. Usually I'll put one forward of the engine and another one aft of the wing, so we can kind of get different views, but I didn't have that on this one. But with Chase Plane, man, Chase Plane, unlimited, pretty much. I don't know if there is a limit or not. There might be a limit, but if it is, it's higher than giraffe pussy, and you're never going to hit it. That's what she said. Man, fuck you, Josh. $35 for your phone and watch. It sounds like you're like, that's like one plan. That's like a poverty plan. It's like you qualify for like Section 8 housing phone plan. But good for you, dude, man. I wish my fucking phone bill and watch bill was $35. Shit. What was that, prepaid? You prepaying a flip phone? Yeah, Bourbon Blake's coming out. Old BB, Bourbon Blake. Fuck my life. Yeah, dude, Chase Plane is going to be a big game changer. The only thing that's keeping 2020 on my system currently. Yep, I'm right there with you, my friend. Right there with you. Can I ask what you use for light switches? Sure. I use... Let's see. I don't know if it's... Yeah, I wish I could move it. Anyways. Well, I also don't... Anyway, let me fix that, because if I leave it like that, then it's going to look like that. No, motherfucker. There we go. I use the PU Air Korea. It's like a, I don't know what they call it. But we're about to find out. It's like the compact condensed overhead. It's not a damn overhead. It's just some switches. Nobody in the right mind would call it an overhead. I do have my eye on overhead that I really want, though. What the fuck? It's not Scholarchy, and it's not the Rose, whatever. I think it's, that's it. Not Rosefire. I just remember it's on Etsy, and there's like a chick. Nah, that's pre-sale shit. Dadgummit. It's like a chick's hand turning everything on. Oh, this is 11 hours ago? Oh, Rosefire. Rosefire looks like shit compared to the one I'm talking about. I'm gonna find it. What is this? Photography. It's made in like Austria. Might be sold out, but it's about $700, I believe. So it's kind of like in between that Rosefire and Scholarchy. But it's, to me, it's size-wise and dimensions, it's like on the Scholarchy level, which is why I want it. Obviously, oh, here we go. PU Air Korea, minimized, what's it called? Where did you go, George? Minimized overhead lights, cabin, and anti-icing. So it's really just like a switch panel. It's got 2 buttons on the left, a bunch of switches, and then 2 rotary knobs that also push on the right over here. So in the Airbus, I have this set to APU master switch, APU start, strobe, beacon, nav, wing, logo, runway turn-off lights, landing lights, taxi lights, which I have it set straight to the takeoff taxi. Seatbelts, no smoking, and arming the emergency exit lights. I don't have anything set to wing or engine. Window I have set to the all-call flight attendant call button. The probe I have switched to the dome light. The first rotary knob I have set to my, like, every one of my screens' brightness. So when I rotate it to the right, it'll turn all my screens' brightness up, and to the left, it'll turn them all to the left, or all to the, whatever the fuck. Dim it. When I push this in, it engages, or it toggles the APU bleed. The right one I have set to floodlights. So when I rotate it to the right, it'll brighten the floodlights. To the left, it'll dim the floodlights. And then when I push this knob in, it toggles the external power. That's how like I'm able to like roll through stuff so fast because I have everything kind of bound. But that's kind of cool. This dude's got his up on top. I like that. That's one thing that drives me nuts with some of this stuff. It's like, and I know like some folks maybe can't, but try to put shit in like a realistic position. Like your McDo on your desk is not realistic. Fucking build something and get that shit where it's supposed to be. Like immerse yourself, make it more fun. But yeah, anyways, I digress. I don't know where the one is that I'm talking about, so we Google it. Flights, Sim, Airbus, overhead, panel. This one might be it. €430. I think this is it. It's like higher quality and bigger than the Rosefire, but not to the Scholarchy level either. Yeah, this is it. This was the video I've seen with this chick's hand. Definitely girly fingernails. It could be a dude with girly fingernails. Who knows? But it looks nice. Fucking send me one. Sponsor me. Yeah, there we go. See, put that bitch up there on. Actually, reach up and hit it. I'll put that shit on your desk. Nice. Yeah, so that's what I've been looking at. But now with everything I got going on with Delta, I got to get we have an Airbnb booked, but it's additional cost every month. I got to spend like $600 to $800 more a month on an Airbnb while I'm commuting into Atlanta. So buying cool shit's not gonna last very long until I'm signed off. Now, question for you guys, real question. And I say this lightly, don't take it to heart, because I don't know if I'm for sure like set on doing this or not. I have a WinWing 737 Max EFIS panel, as well as WinWing Airbus throttle and the little add-on to the throttle for your flaps and spoilers and shit. If, big if, but if I was going to sell it, would anybody be interested in buying it? Now, I would sell it for MSRP, so like the for sale price that WinWing has. The benefit to you is you're not paying the high ass fucking tariffs that I had to pay to get the shit here fast. I bought it from the global store, so I had to pay 55% tariffs, plus how much it cost, plus shipping. So you wouldn't have to pay that stuff. You would just pay exactly how much it costs on the website. Would any of y'all be interested in that? I'm just kind of putting out some feelers, just in case, like, shit hits the fan, I need some money with this whole Delta thing. Because I am going to take like a $65,000 a year pay cut starting out for the first 5 or 6 months. Then from there, I should actually be making more than what I'm making now. Yes, immediately. Okay, cool. Good to know. If this happens, Nabil, I'll hit you up. If it's something that I need to do, I'll hit you up. For me, so far, it's all more so the Airbus throttle stuff is kind of more of like my it's my backup, just in case something happens with the Flight Sim PM and I need a backup, or like I really want to build out the WinWing, like a full WinWing center pedestal. But for me personally, I'm not I'm not super stoked about the throttle. The axis is too small compared to something like a Flight Sim PM that's more of a 1-to-1 axis type size. So I just kind of been having it just in case. And like, look at this shit. Actually, I don't know if I can even move it. So these boxes y'all see here, this is them. I'm using the boxes to mount this camera. So I got the EFIS panel, the add-on to the throttle, and the throttle. It's all boxed, and it's original packaging and all that shit. I did open it and look at it, and that's the most that I've done to it. 55% tariff, what in the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, it's just Trump tariffs, man. So if you order from the global store, so which means it comes straight from China, comes straight from WinWing, you're paying a 55% tariff. Now, if you're willing to wait months to get it, you can order from the US store and you don't have to pay those tariffs, but again, you're going to be waiting fucking months to get any of your WinWing products. Like, I've seen so many content creators coming out with videos about like McDo's and FCUs and MCPs, like all the different stuff, and I'm like, bro, I've had mine for 5 months now, and like some of these content creators were just getting theirs. So that's kind of the thing. Like, you're gonna pay a hell of a lot more, but you get it a hell of a lot faster. So I've been on the WinWing website going back and forth recently. Just hit me up. Just make the final decision on selling. Will do, man. I absolutely will. Carefree Gary, I like that name. What's up, man? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Guys, again, if you are enjoying the content, please smash the like button. Smash it, punch it, kick it, curb stomp it, elbow drop it, lick it. Whatever you want to do. Just ask that you please hit it, just for the algorithm and my extremely small little wiener man ego. Right now, though, U.S. Customs can't order from the global right now. It sucks. I was able to get into the global store, but I had to use a VPN, and I had to put my location, I think, in China. Okay, Drew, I'll keep you in mind as well, my friend. I don't know if it's going to happen, but again, if I get in a bind, I'll let y'all know. Curb stomp it? That's right, yeah, you can curb stomp it. You can Hulk Hogan that shit. You can like pick them up, body slam them, whatever you want to do. Whatever your heart desires. Alright, so we're coming up on top of drop. Quick arrival brief. Planning the ILS runway 16 right. Why is this blurry? Frequency is 111.9, 5 course was 4. Innocent glass slope at bunker 6,000 feet. Decision altitude 4426. Go miss, climb to 4,800, climbing right turn to 8,100 on a heading of 310 degrees on the outbound TCH VOR radial 249 to Stacko, intercept DB 20.0 TCH and hold. Transition levels 18,000 feet, and we have a standard 30-degree glide slope. When we land, it's going to be a left-hand turnoff. It's going to be a very short taxi, so with 2-engine taxi into the gate. We've got a big old hot spot. Watch out for the traffic and all that good stuff. And we'll park wherever the hell we want. We'll park at Alpha 27. I think we can go ahead and tell this now. Well, that's not right. So, whatever. Yeah. Weather in Salt Lake. Good weather. Mountainous terrains will have terrain on the nav display. Cool. We're gonna be on Unicom. As of now, yeah, I don't see anybody controlling. Real quick, let's go through the top hat flow one last again. That's already, this should be set. Yep, that's it. Red nav. The missed approach procedure is off the TCH. So hard tune that. Product page is set. Perf. Latest weather. Let's get it. 150 at 4 knots. Temperature 6, 3021. Fuel prediction page finally corrected itself. We got 8,700 pounds of extra. It's almost 2 hours of gas. We could go miss and then turn around and go back to Sacramento. Secondary flight plan. We're just going to delete that. I'll tell you what. Let's copy active and let's do 1.6 left. Leave everything else. It is an ILS, so we're going to on the ILS push buttons. I'm going to go auto brake low and that seatbelt's not on. Bottom altitude 11,000 feet, I believe. The Utes arrival. Yep, bottom altitude's 11,000 feet. Attaboy, starting our way down. We'll check this message, get rid of it. I gotta pee. Oh yeah, baby. I see him looking real good. Your boy, that's the whiskey talking. I'm like, yep. I was listening in the background and I was like, what did he just say? Yes, sir. If you ever come across those famous Delta buddy passes, let me know. We'll do. We'll do. I hardly have ever used any of my Spirit ones, but I feel like my Delta ones are going to get used quite a bit. Either to fly my sister out, fly Crystal's parents out, stuff like that. But yeah, if I have any left over that I know I'm for sure not going to use, I'll let you know, man. How the airplane's oscillating like that. Throw out a little bit of boards. Wrong button. Alright, quick vote. Well, first of all, let's see what Pause Life says. For the next flights, okay, cool. So, for the next flight, I'm going to put up a poll, and I want y'all to let me know. Alrighty, the poll is up, and let me know what y'all want to do. In the meantime, I am going to go run to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. All right. Probably should have got some more bourbon while I was up. Let's see. Let me get caught up real fast. Where we at in this thing? Oh shit, we're down there. A321. Set both sides. Damn, 62% so far say stay in the 321 CO. Alright. That's kind of what I was thinking was the Centennial livery for Delta. That's what I was thinking. We haven't flown it on stream either. But I'm surprised dispatching isn't a work from home type job unless it's a secure network thing. If you have an outage, it's beneficial obviously to be at work where you have an entire IT department. Plus, like, it's a safety role, right? So like you don't even get a lunch break as a dispatcher. Because it's a safety role, you have to be at your desk. And since it's a safety role, they want you at work where they know you're not smoking weed or drinking. Shit like that. So there are some dispatching roles that can be from home, but it's typically a Part 91 or Part 135 type job. Now it's probably easier to download 2024. Probably going with 2028. My SSD fried during a crazy monsoon a few months ago. Shit, had to re-download everything. That sucks. That's always the worst, having to do that. This is rather long. Okay, so I went to go take a piss, and then Bella was pinned up in the bedroom, so I let her out real quick. And then whenever I came out of the bedroom, Crystal was like, "Oh, can you take Rue out?" So I had to take Rue out. So that's why it took so long. Forget what the majority say. I might. It's just FS Labs, man. Like, you know, FS Labs ain't just. It doesn't touch Phoenix. Sometimes full reload isn't that true. Get a good refresh. Speaking of things that went missing, is he coming back? Right on cue, that's funny. I wanted to hop in quick to see if it shows the Aurora, but I don't know if it will get into the sim time. I don't know. Yeah, it's bathroom break. Bathroom break. Alright, I might go ahead and start this turn. Is that equal? That shit short. Salt Lake City traffic. Delta 1342 is just to the southwest. We on the downwind for runway 16 right here shortly. We'll be calling our base and final Salt Lake. What other cool liveries does Delta have for the 21 CO besides thank you? That's it. Now, I do like this one, because this one might be hard to tell in this lighting, but this one has a wider radome than the rest of the fuselage. I do like that a lot. A little realistic character. But obviously it's not a special livery, but it's special to me. I'll still never forget how Wrongside had a whole Delta fleet above. We all see on stream. Yes, sir. And speaking of the 321 Centennial livery Neo, I have a Gemini Jets 1/200 scale 321 Neo Delta Centennial livery on the way. When the fuck do I get that, by the way? I thought it was supposed to come in today. Wouldn't that be some shit if it's out in the it's in the mailbox? We would do an opening, an unboxing. I got it on Amazon. I also have, it's not Gemini Jets, it's something else, but it's super detailed and die-cast metal, but a Delta 757-200 with winglets in its latest livery, and I'm super hot and horny for that one. Alright, there's 10,000. We are on the downwind. Alright, my backpack's coming on Sunday. Oh, you son of a bitch. Upcoming delivery. So it says my airplane is going to be delivered between the 12th and the 15th. Damn it. I'm excited for it. Hello? Okay. Alright, let's slow her up. Drop her down to 210. Throw out the boards. Look at that sun peeking around that sharklet. Oh, sexy. So never forget. Oh wait, I read that. Northwest Airlines bowling shoe was awesome. Oh, I know what you're about. Yeah, I agree. And that's the cool thing is like all these Delta 75s are all Northwest, former Northwest airplanes. Alrighty, Beehive. Direct, start the turn. And look at that, we're right on profile. Glide slope's coming up. I'm gonna keep altitude coming down. We'll drop it down to 75. Flaps 1. Thrust idle, open descent. 7500's blue. Approach armed. Autopilot 1 and 2 are on. 13 miles out. We'll keep it at 210 for maybe another 60 seconds. Speed, alt star, loc star. Salt Lake traffic does 1342 is on base for runway 16 right. Salt Lake. Oh yeah, Josh, throw in the Battleship Gray United Air. Yeah. That's today and Monday. It's not. Yeah, I know. But shit, man. I wanted it. Like, I was hoping it was actually sneakishly sitting in my mailbox or something. Alright, glass slopes alive. Brighten up those displays. Glass slope star, loc star. 12 miles. Solid traffic, Delta 1342, 12 mile final, 16 right. Solid. Alright, speed, glass slope, loc, Cat 3 dual, autopilot 1 and 2. Looking hot and heavy. Moist, sexy. Let's do this thing. Bro, I filled a bunch of old Northwest planes that are old as fuck. Yeah, I bet. Delta got rid of 29 757s this year. Probably because they were 40 fucking years old. Which is almost as old as I am. You know, when we were at the Mexican restaurant and we had a few of those margaritas, I could smell it on myself the next morning at the airport gate waiting to board. That's why I was hoping I didn't get booted by a flight attendant. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, everybody, throw in your landing rate guesses, because I'm going to fucking obliterate them. Alright, man, the speed. Gear down. Arm spoilers. Flaps 2. Yeah, flaps 2. We're kind of fast. 1,600 feet. We got a little time to get stable. Got about 500 feet. This might be a go-around, ladies and gentlemen. Might be going around. Flaps 3. And flaps full. Landing checklist. Cabin crews advised. Auto thrust. Speed. Auto brakes. Low. EQM landing all green. Landing checklist complete.
$1,000.
Solid traffic. Up 1342. 5 mile final. 16 right. Solid. Alright, we're stable. We're good. We're slowing. Alright, Tyler Rocks, here we go. Let's see how much I can not show you the correct way to land a 321. But I'll start my flare about 40 to 50 feet. A nice gentle flare. If you're going to do kind of a more aggressive flare, I would start at around 30 feet and then idle probably around, I said earlier 20 feet. I'm going to go idle
500.
Probably 30 to 40 feet.
400.
I'm going to turn these lights off so I can actually see. Here we go.
300.
My airplane.
100 above. 200. Minimum. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 5.
Hard. I should have took the airplane over a lot sooner. Because usually what I do is I point at the piano keys to compensate for the flare so I can hit the touchdown point. But I did it so late on this one, I kind of picked up speed. Alright, 70 knots. Manual braking. There's 30 knots. And we'll start the Apu. I don't know why it's stuck on that. Solid traffic up 1342 is clear, 16 right, taxiing the gate. Solid. I forgot about that second camera. Alright, let's see. After landing, exterior lights are set, flaps retracted, TCAS is in TA. We'll put it in standby. Engine mode selected normal, ground spoilers disarmed, and radar PWS is off. So got a minute and 15 seconds on our engine cooldown. we're gonna take it on down. We'll see if GSX resets once we kill the beacon light. Alright, now landing rates was negative 242. I've been in, ever since the last like big update with Fenix, I've been consistently in the 200s. So I just can't figure it the fuck out. Go Alpha 27. We have no marshallers, so we're going to do it the cheating way. All right, brake set. Brake is set. We'll let them up. Shut them down. Let's kill the beacon light and let's see what happens. If we get any GSX or not. I want to guess that we're not. Nothing's moving. Bushwhacker. Alrighty, on Pilot's Life. It has already submitted our flight. Let's see how we did. Let's go logbook. And we got a 100 with 80 experience points. Got a pass on everything, no overspeeds, no missed lights, none of that bullshit. Landing rate was negative 236 feet per minute. Let's see where we did. Ah, there we go. Not bad on the touchdown point, which is far more important than the touchdown rate. So here is the touchdown point, and we're about 500. Little, maybe about 700-800 feet past this. Not bad. Not bad at all. I'll take it. Wifey's friends gonna be mad. We have a second. No, not. They're like painting some fucking little wooden Christmas houses or some shit. I don't even know what the fuck they're doing. They got a lot of food left out there though. I was looking at it. I should just walk out there and start eating their food. What was I doing? I don't know. Alright, so oh, Bell is parking. Next flight's gonna be Salt Lake to Vegas, and I do think that we are, even though 75% of you guys said stay in the 321CO, I do think we're gonna switch to the 321neo. I think we should. Oh yeah, that's what I'll turn these lights back on. I think we should. So that's what we're gonna do. We have not flown the 321neo in God knows how long. So, this is your time to take a break, go refill your bourbon glasses, take you a smoke, whatever y'all do. Take a shit. Take a little break. I'm going to plan the next flight. I'm going to switch into the 321neo, and we'll get ready to head on over to Las Vegas. Yes, sir. I will be right back. Yeah, I know Johnny's happy. Yeah, boy. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Well, that's awkward. There's definitely not two of these airplanes in real life, but yet, look at this. November 589 Delta Tango, November 589 Delta Tango. That's a good time. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Wrong Side channel. Very happy to have you. If you missed leg one, we just came in from Sacramento where it was a quarter-mile visibility and flew our way on over here to Salt Lake City. Now, for this flight, we are stuck in live time because it seems like flow only works for the first time, first flight. Once you go back to the menu and you come back in, it's dead. It does not show up anymore. So, is what it is. I do need to make a quick change for the flight. I don't have as much set up as I do with the Fenix because FS Labs doesn't have as many it doesn't have as many L bars available to use for bindings, so I'll be using the mouse a bit more. Not that it's any problem, but we are going to be flying the Flight Sim Labs 321 Neo in the Delta Centennial livery, which is just, if I must say so myself. I was going to ask if you did these intros and outro scenes yourself. I did. In fact, on my list of things to do is to create a new intro, a new streams about to start screen, because I'm sure y'all are tired of the 737 one that we've had for like the last year and a half. So we'll be making a new one in the near future. But guys, let's get after it. Oops. Alrighty, as we all know, we have no ground stuff hooked up, so let's get that hooked up. It worked. For some reason I thought I could do GSX through the EFB, but I guess not. So we won't be fucking with that. Alright, so to the overhead, cruise supply, ground control, CBR test. Haters 1, 2, and 3. Nav and logo lights on. On emergency exit lights. Little heat going. Do have the dome light already on. Kill that fucking music. AP fire test. Engine 1 fire test. And engine 2 fire test. All looks good. Over to the EFIS flight directors, constraints, VORs are on. Let's try and brighten some of this stuff up. Same on the captain's side. Coming down the center pedestal. We've got integral lighting. Get that fired up. Everything else, make sure it's in the right position. Them bitches are singing. VTF1. Want to monitor VHF2. We'll do interphone as well. Cabin. Let me pay on my side. Let's brighten this up so we can actually see it. And we'll brighten up the McDoos as well. Cool. Alright. FMGC. Actually, nope. Take that back. Do menu, ATSU. AOC menu. Initialize. Initialize request. OFP data. There it is. Can we print this? Does it actually work? I don't think it does. Nope. Alright, weather Salt Lake, Vegas, no alternates. I want the METARs. Got a prelim. Salt Lake. That's it, only wanting to give me Salt Lake. Oh well. Some of this stuff I haven't really messed with too much. Fuel, let's see. What do we need? On the OFP. 12.7. Can we go and no. We'll do it this way. Alright, 12.7's in there. Payload 0-fuel-8's 160.1. Cool, that's loaded up. Alright, data. IRS monitor, 3 more minutes. GPS monitor. Airport reference point cross checks. AC status. And its current. Initialize request. Salt Lake, Vegas, no alternate, Delta 1649, CI-99, going up to 30,000 feet. Temperature up there is minus 41. Ground temp here is 4 degrees. Triple pause, 42,000 and 200 feet. Flight plan, departure, we're going to get off of 16 right. We're going to be on the Zions 1 departure. And we'll be on the EHK transition. Insert that. Vegas arrival. As we could all imagine, we're going to be shooting the ILS Zulu to runway 26 left. Shocker. Chow 4. And we'll be on the Stu transition. We'll do no via. Insert that. We expect that discon. We'll leave it. We got Zions in here twice. We'll get rid of one of them. Insert that. Make sure everything else is right. And it does. Secondary, copy active, secondary init. KSLC to KSLC. I don't know if failures is turned on this thing, but I'm gonna check. Alright, I've got Salt Lake in there. If we need to come back, we'll come back to runway 16 right. Oh, that looks good. Performance. Here in Salt Lake, weather. Winds are 150 at 6. Bitch. Hit both. Temperature is again 4 degrees, and the QNH 3021. Came back to 16 right. Minimums 2269. What? Where did I get 2269 from? 4426. I knew it was 44 something. Okay. It's good. Over to RadNav. My Hartoon TCH. Over to init. Let's get our wins. And then back over to the init B page. We should have our actual figures. Mass and balance. So zero fuel weight CG or zero fuel weight is 160.1 with a CG of 27.5. Taxi fuel is 500 pounds. Route reserve 0. No alternate reserve fuel 45 minutes. Check the fuel planning. OFP says 12.7. Block says 11.2. So that's good to go. Perf page. Next. Putting in some environmentals for Vegas. Weather out there 250 at 3. Temperature is 15 degrees 30.08 on the altimeter. And then Barrowman's 2269. That's where I got it from. I was looking at the wrong airport. 2269. Cool. Proc page. KSLC 16 right. In case we lose an engine. Alright, let's get some takeoff numbers. Okay, let's see.
Once again, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard your Delta flight. My name is Kyle, and I'll be your flight leader.
Oh,
this
Kyle.
evening, I'm assisted by Rashawn,
Salt Lake
Jody,
City.
and Caitlin. We are here primarily for
weather, flex, yes,
so in just a few moments, we'll be showing you a brief
that was
presentation
good. Calculate it.
of this Airbus A320. We kindly ask that you please
I hate how
direct
this
your
says
attention
print,
to the
you can't
video
actually
monitors
print.
and flight attendants in the aisle, even if you are a frequent flyer. Thank you.
Am I missing something? Oh, I just... That's right. Calculate. Calculate, pendejo. Alright.
Welcome aboard, and thanks for flying with Delta. Our first priority on every flight is safety, so before we depart, I'll be giving a brief safety presentation. Okay, be sure all carry-on items are securely stowed in an overhead bin. And place smaller items under the seat in front of you.
Speeds 60.
And ensure all aisles, exits, and bulkhead areas are clear.
64.
Delta now allows U.S. domestic passengers to use handheld devices like tablets and cell phones on board at any time, as long as all cellular functions are disabled. Larger electronic devices like laptops should be turned off and stowed until we're airborne.
Okay. Zion's 1.
But please note,
actually, you know what?
Some electronic
On this
devices
flight,
may not be used in flight
we are
at any
going
time.
to use,
You'll find additional
say,
information
intentions.
regarding electronic devices in the in-flight information section of Sky Magazine. This plane features Wi-Fi, and internet access will be available while we're above 10,000 feet. If you're seated at an emergency exit, please review the responsibilities for emergency exit seating on the back of the safety information card, which is in your seat pocket.
Are you willing and able to assist with the operation of the exit if necessary?
No.
If you're unable to perform these functions, please let us know, and we'll be happy to find you another seat.
Oh, because it's the old radios, that's why.
Hey.
As we leave the gate, make sure your seatbelt is fastened. To fasten, insert the metal tip into the buckle and adjust the strap so it's low and tight across your lap. To release the belt, just lift the top of the buckle. Please remain seated with your seatbelt securely fastened anytime the seatbelt sign is on. And even if the sign is off, please keep your seatbelt fastened in case we experience unexpected rough air.
Salt Lake clearance, Delta 1649, request IFR clearance to Vegas. I think we're 1649.
Federal regulations require all passengers to comply with the posted placards and lighted information signs located
You still have an
throughout the
open flight plan. Please be sure to close that one first via the new flight button.
Smoking is not allowed on any Delta flight.
Whatever, ho.
And federal law prohibits tampering with, disabling, or destroying a restroom smoke detector. There are 8 exits on this plane. 4 doors,
Salt
2 on
Lake
each
clearance.
side.
Cessna 737 Juliet Yankee, we'd like to pick up our IFR clearance to Grand Junction, Colorado.
Life rafts are located in
Clearance
ceiling
on
compartments
request.
in the front and
Stand
center
by.
of the plane. All exits are clearly
Cessna
marked with exit
737
signs.
Juliet Yankee is cleared to Grand Junction, radar vectors filed and is filed. Climb and maintain 8,000, expect 13,010. Departure on 120.9, squawk 4374, and we'll expect runway 17.
Unlikely. But if cabin pressure
Cessna
changes,
7
propel
Juliet
flight
Yankee, read back correct.
filling oxygen masks. If this happens, reach out to
Salt Lake
the
clearance, Delta 1649, request IFR to Las Vegas. Almost said Salt Lake.
And adjust the mask if necessary. Free
Clearance on
normally
request.
and know
Stand
that
by.
oxygen is flowing, so don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate. Be sure to adjust your own mask before helping others.
Bitch.
A water evacuation is also
Scrolling
unlikely,
up on me.
but just in case, life
Delta
vests are located
1649, cleared to Las Vegas via the Zion 1 departure. Then as filed, climb and maintain 8,000. Expect flight level 30010 minutes after departure. Departure on 128.6 squawk 4271. And a change to your departure runway this time. You can expect runway 16 left.
Wrap it around your waist.
Alright, clear via the Zion's 1 departure, then it's 5 climb, maintain 8,000, expect flight 30010 minutes after departure. Departure figures is 28.6, squawk 4271, and we'll expect 16 left, Delta 1649. Bitch ass motherfuckers.
Or manually inflate it by blowing into the tubes at shoulder
Wouldn't do
level.
that in real life.
49, read back correct. Ground is on 121.9, a safe flight, sir.
The light will activate automatically.
121.9, we'll contact ground, Delta 1649.
Infant life vests or other flotation devices for children who weigh 35 pounds or less.
Yeah.
Also, most seat cushions can be used for flotation. Now, before we take off, be sure your seat is upright, your aisle armrests are lowered, your tray table is put away, and all carry-on items are properly stowed. As we come through the cabin for our final safety check, please let us know if you have any questions. And finally, now would be a good time for everyone to review the safety information card, which is in your seat pocket.
On behalf of everyone at Delta, we want to thank you for paying attention. As we prepare for takeoff, please relax and enjoy the flight.
Alright, so we got 16 left in there. Just need to get performance for 16 left. We'll upload that. Really no changes. We'll go up to 23 on the SID.
Passenger 16 right via Alpha Bravo 1 Charlie, American 1020.
All aircraft information Delta is now current. Altimeter 3008.
The
Salt Lake City Ground American 1020.
writing functionality in Navigraph charts is like dog shit. That's what I like to use. PDF Pro. Oh, fuck a duck. Nav GPS 2 fault. Alright guys, we might have a deferral. Navigation. It's just Nia. Nav GPS 1 fault. MMA operative provided that the IR1 GPS 2. Where's GPS 1 or where's GPS 2 at? Here's 1. Match. Global position system, GPS, that's not it. That one's operated in ATT, and IR2 and IR3 are operative. GPS 1 is an operative predictive. GPS functions considered not. Where is, that's IR1, IR2, IR3, radio altimeter, SADF, DMA, VOR, global position system. 1 may be an operative. Note check RP capability. Both operative, both ILS operative. Both are not. Alright, so basically just continue like nothing's really going on.
Ground, Delta 201 ready for pushback and start.
Delta 201, Salt Lake ground, pushback and start approved, tail west.
Okay. Well, looks like it's working now. Alright, whatever. Alright. Cockpit prep, minutes on tails, onboard check, gearpins covers removed, seatbelt signs are on, 8 ears, R nav, fuel should have 12.7 at the gates, we got 12.6 on board. Altimeter is 3021 set, EFBS check, cockpit prep's complete. Before start checklist, windows, doors, and slides closed and armed. Beacons on, thrust levers idle. Parking brake is on, and transponder is in auto. Before start checklist complete. Solid ground, Delta 1649, ready for push and start. Yeah, guys, don't forget to hit that smash, elbow it, kick it, punch it, whatever you want to do. This guy, how's it go, my friend? I forgot what he said. Push start approved, tail east, Delta 1649. I don't know if I can do a pushback because I don't have GSX. But I don't know if this has, I don't think this has any kind of pushback capability. Maintenance. Let's see if there's anything in here. Options. Maintenance, FCU, fire, fuel, payload, external controls. Ah, here we go. GSX. Thought it was in here. Request. Oh, hell.
Salt Lake Ground, American 2269, ready to taxi.
American 2269, Salt Lake ground, push and start approved, tail west.
Ready to taxi. Ground, American 2269, ready to taxi, 34 right.
We're going to try to restart GSX. If not, we'll just turn it on out of here. Nope, nothing's happening. Options. Restart GSX. Well, we might just have to turn out from right here. Ain't shit happening. I don't see nowhere else that we can do push back. But anyways, this guy, they say the cabin altitude on the A350 is better than other aircraft. I have no idea, to be honest. Tyler, I am not on BATSIM. I'm on Say Intentions now. Are you planning to do this flight with? If so, I can jump on there. Tell Crystal and crew we're going to Vegas, baby. That's right. One last try. Nope. Okay. We'll just crank them up here and go through the now that's how the bleed air is supposed to be. You're supposed to let that bleed air kind of die down. I'm gonna show you. This is something that Fenix does not model correctly, in my opinion. Alright, so
Solid ground, Skywest 57.
Well, it's already there because we'd already built it up.
Skywest 5817.
So when I first switched this to ignition, there was like very low PSI, and then it built up.
Skywest 5817, our push and start is completed.
Phoenix is just bam, automatically there at 28 PSI. Alright, let's roll number one. Are the half trim wheels on the Flight Sim PM? No, they're functional. They are absolutely functional. They're complete wheels. After we start the engines, I'll show you. I'll set the takeoff trim with them. So because it's a Neo, the engine is going to spin for a little while to cool down the core. And once it's called cool down, it'll start. It takes on average about a minute to 2 minutes. Hell yeah, printing some from my wind wing throttles and want to make them functional. Yeah, good luck with that. I ain't smart enough for that shit. There it goes. I'm going to try to go ahead and get this thing started when we start engine number 2. So, let's go yellow electric pump. Actually, not supposed to do this in real life. You're supposed to have the yellow pump off when you're firing up engine 2. But, to get the airplane turning.
Request taxi instructions to gate.
USMC 0331 Salt Lake ground taxi to gate at your discretion. Good day.
USMC.
Salt Lake ground, Delta 2011 at gate B1. Correction, B1. Requesting pushback and start clearance.
Delta 2011 Salt Lake ground pushback and start approved. Information whiskey is current.
Alright, now it's like we pushed. Still waiting on that number 2 engine. What kind of mouse are you using? Because mine's acting sluggish. I am using a Corsair mouse of some sort. Can't tell you what it is, so I'm going to look it up. Corsair. Products. Mice. Thing finally started. Did they not sell it no more? Here it is. It's a bestseller too. It's called the Harpoon. I'll put the link in there for you. There you go. Corsair Harpoon wireless. Bought electronics to make functional DCDU. Then Santi announced he's doing one for the MIP series. Oh wow, that's fucking cool. Have a Corsair Qatar Pro in wireless and wired. Never even heard of it. Alrighty, good start. So engine mode selector 2, normal.
Push back and start.
Armor spoilers, reset rotor trim, flaps 2. Alright, so now I got my hand on the wheel. Both of them will move. I'm gonna trim up 0.8. Somewhere about there. So let's go TA and then kill bleed APU. Why is that? There it goes. Solid ground Delta 1649, ready taxi 16 left. It's gonna be a hell.
49, runway 16 left, taxi via 1 west north, Bravo, Foxtrot, Hotel, Hotel 13.
Taxi 16 left via 1 west north, Bravo, Foxtrot, Hotel, Hotel 13 for Delta 1649.
Hello, it's Kyle. Cabin is secure. We're good to go.
Thanks, Kyle. We'll see you out
No
there,
problem.
boy.
Bye.
Bye, bitch ass. Yeah, man, you are very welcome. It was our best seller until the Harpoon or whatever. It's a little smaller, more traditional. Love the Bluetooth wireless one until I reconnected before top of drop. Taipei. And alien crashed the sim. Oh, yeah, I'm too aware of how that goes. Be a long ass fucking taxi, man. There goes a mirror of ourselves over there. West north to Bravo. First turn right here. I don't like how this airplane ground handles. It's like you gotta give you gotta go halfway through the travel of the tiller before it finally starts turning. Alright, so from here we're going to go Foxtrot. With that quick mini brief. Alright, so we are departing off runway 16 left. We're going to be on the Zion's 1 departure, first fix of Hop 2, up to 23,000 feet. Gross weight is 172.6. Flaps config to fuel's 12.4. V1's 160, V2's 166. Alrighty, we'll make this turn and we'll do a flight controls check. Pedals are way more sensitive than Fenix too. Alrighty, flight controls. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Let's try this. Rudder. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Flight controls. Checks complete. Alright, tax checklist. Gross weight comparisons complete. Pitch trim 25.2% CG set. B1 be over to flex 60, 64, 66, flex 48. Flaps config. 2. Flight controls are checked. Memo. Probably do the flow before you go. You know.
Push and start approved, Delta 1723.
Alright.
Delta 1934 ready for push and start.
Memo take off all green. Ecom status is checked. PWS is on auto. TCAS put set TRA. Cabin crew is advised. Mini brief is complete. Is yours Bluetooth, wireless, or does it use a dongle? It's both Bluetooth and it's Bluetooth wireless. It also does have a dongle. I can choose, whichever way I want to use it. All right, so after Foxtrot, we got hotel.
Push and start approved, Delta 1091.
Clear left and right.
Runway 34 right, taxi via 2 east south, hotel 6, hotel 1.
Runway 34 right, taxi via 2 east south, hotel 6, hotel 1, Delta 2998.
Delta 1723, runway 16 right, taxi via 2 west south, alpha 11.
Runway 16 right, taxi via 2 west south, alpha 11, Delta 1723. Skywest 4279, request push and start.
Get some more drink.
Push back and start approved, Skywest 4279.
Sunlight ground, Delta 1622 at Cape Bravo 7, request push and start.
Who's ready to hear this vacuum cleaner? What this thing sounds like. A damn vacuum cleaner.
Pushback install approved, Delta 2111.
Delta 1934 ready to taxi.
Delta 1934, runway 34 right, taxi via 2 east south, hotel 6, hotel 1.
Runway 34 right, taxi via 2 east south, hotel 6, hotel 1, Delta 1934.
Tower.
73 ready for push and start.
1905.
Delta 1373. Ground, southwest 3905, taxi to parking.
Southwest 3905, taxi to parking via hotel 7.
The departure frequency should be 28.6. Yeah, 28.6. Salt Lake Tower, Delta 1649, holding short, 16 left, ready for takeoff.
Delta 1649, Salt Lake Tower, runway 16 left, hold short, A319 on the runway.
Tricked me. We'll hold short, 16 left, up to 1649. All right.
American 1285, contact ground on 121.9er.
Switching to ground, American 1285.
Can't even get a lot, like a line up and wait. I don't see anybody on final.
Delta 1649, runway 16 left, winds 150 at 6. RNAV Hop 2 cleared for takeoff.
RNAV Hop 2 clear for takeoff, 16 left, Delta 1649. Let's roll. Yeah.
Delta 1649, runway 16 left, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 16 left, Delta 1649. Alright, let's roll. Man Flex SRS runway autothrust blue. I don't know where Togo came from. Eight knots, throw set. 100. V1 and rotate.
Delta 1649, contact departure on 120.9 Earth.
Thrust climb. Departure, Delta 1649, climbing 6,700 on the Zion's 1 departure. What the hell is that?
Delta 1649, Salt Lake approach, radar contact, climb by SID.
Climb via SID, Delta 1649. Flaps 1, speed checks, flaps 1.
Climb and maintain 8,000.
I maintain 8,000, Delta 1649. Flap 0, speed checks, flap 0, after takeoff checklist. Gears up, flash tracted APUs off, after takeoff checklist completes. And leveling off. Speed alt star. bumpy. Looks like we are going to get Phoenix Pratt & Whitney before FSL gives up the Pratt & Whitneys. I hope so, man. God, I bet the Phoenix Neos are going to be fucking dope. Especially the Pratts. Why's he leaving me at 8,000? It said climb via SID, then it gives me 8,000. Top climb on the SID is 23,000. Solid departure, Delta 1649, request higher.
Delta 1649, climb and maintain your requested altitude. Say altitude.
Climb maintain flight level 300 for Delta 1649. That made no sense, but whatever. We're going up. 30,000. Let's climb up and climb. Wow, nothing but crickets.
Approach virtual 001.
I can believe that.
Descending to 9,000 feet on the Jellyfish
Autopilot 2.
Arrival. Expecting the runway 34 ILS approach via FFU virtual 001. Fairfield Provo transition runway 34 right. Virtual 001.
Virtual 001, contact Salt Lake Tower on 118.3.
We're getting bumped around pretty good. Pretty good, I say. Pretty good. What? How did that stay? I'd have to manually put that in, like, unfollow mode. Is there a command or something like that? I don't know. That looks nice. Now that y'all can see it, because all my shit's in the way. Well, ladies and gents, we are finally on the way to Viva Las Vegas. This might be a dumb question, but I never fly from the wrong side, I mean the right side. If you do an auto land, do you just engage autopilot 1 since autopilot 2 is engaged as you fly from the FO side? So, ideally, both autopilot channels are operable, right? So, when you arm the approach, you would arm both autopilot channels. Now, if autopilot 2 is deferred, no matter who's flying, autopilot 1 is going to be used, and then vice versa. Now, Cat 3 single gives you a degraded form of Cat 3 rather than Cat 3 dual. So I think with Cat 3 dual, you can shoot Cat 3 down to 600 RVR. Cat 3 single, you can shoot Cat 3 down to, I think, 800 RVR, something like that. But essentially, when you fly the ILS, whether it's a Cat 1, 2, 3, you arm both autopilot channels, and that's just for redundancy in the event that one channel fails during the approach. So that's why there's an increase in the RVRs for a Cat 3 approach with one autopilot channel deferred. Let's see if what's a tech log?
Frontier Flight 109, V280 knots.
Frontier Flight 109, we're
That's
showing
an NEF
V230
item.
knots
Overhead
here
fin damage, don't care.
on the arrival.
That's cool.
Well, we're passing under 10,000 now, so I don't think we should do that. Alright, 109 at Hacker, requesting the clearance for the ILS SU4 right.
Else should be under auto flight. I don't have auto flight on here. Flight controls, fire protection, equipment furnishing. That's my NES. No, this is MEL, so it wouldn't be an NES.
Delta 1649, contact Salt Lake Center on 133.9er.
Salt Lake Center on 133.9er, Delta 1649, we'll see it. Salt Lake Center, Delta 1649, climbing 16,600 for level 300.
Delta 1649, Salt Lake Center, climb and maintain 16600.
I maintain 16,000, Delta 1649. I don't think so. I think we're above that. We're above that. I'm not doing that. That's dumbass. Fuck out of here. Killing insane intentions. Been doing some dumb shit lately. Alright, air conditioning, communications. Yeah, it doesn't have anything. For auto flight. Section list, applicable ECAM alerts, ECAM monitors, Apply these steps when working with the MEL. Find the system faults. Anytime before departure, an ECAM alert goes displayed in the upper, and you are unable to clear the message, look up the alert in the MEL entries section. If the MEL entry list an MEL item to look up, then you proceed to the MEL item section. Tech log entry list specific MEL item. So you can, I don't think you can apply MELs, but you can, like, it'll have an MEL set randomly, like that overhead bin damage. Anyways, I was hoping it had auto flight. I could probably look it up in my real world. Fuck, drop my checklist. Alright, standard. Man, we can't see shit, man. So I hate fun. Night streams. Can't see nada. See, this is why you and B1 are my most watched channels. Love learning Airbus-isms from y'all. I love how Fenix gave you the ability to upload custom PDFs to view on the Fenix EFB. I popped in some extra manuals and a couple of approach tutorials. Hey, I didn't actually know you could do that. So I could probably upload real-world MEL and CDL manuals. That's cool. How do you do that? You might have to show me how you do that. You can do the same in FS-Labs. Gotcha. Fuck FS-Labs. They took feedback from the community and plan to add the ability to add MEL items on your own in the log. FSL's planning to do that. I wish Fenix would like do all the cool little nifty things that other folks do. Alright, so let me pull up the real world manual. MELs. Open in browser. Alright, let's see. Auto flight. Autopilot systems, flight directors, takeover, push button switch, auto land, autopilot disengagement warning, side sticks and rudder locking solenoids. Alright, let's try autopilot systems. It's one inoperative, both inoperative. Alright, let's do one inoperative. I didn't show y'all this, okay? Alright, so autopilot systems, MEL number 22-10-01-1 with one GPS channel or autopilot channel inoperative. We've got an operational restriction. We're going to also apply MEL 22-99-01-3, which I would assume is Cat 3 downgrade Cat 3 single. We've got a flight crew deferral and its dispatch concurrence. 2 installed, 1 required. 1 may be inoperative provided the approach minimums are downgraded Cat 3 single. Operations procedure, flight prepare limitations when autopilot is inoperative for aircraft with RMP AR capability, which we are not RMP AR certified. The RMP AR operations strictly below 0.3 nautical miles are not prohibited. Max landing capability is a Cat 3 single. Dispatch procedure, downgrade Cat 3 single. Alright, so like I said, and I think if I go into the FCOM flight crew operating manual, it'll say for Cat 3 single, it's like 800 RVR or something like that. If both are inop, so basically you have no autopilot channels, we're going to apply MEL 2299-01-1, which is going to probably be a Cat 1 downgrade. And then also 34-99-01. I'm not sure what that is, so we'll look that one up. Flight crew deferral, dispatch concurrence, got 2 installed, 0 are required, maybe not provided. The approach minimums are at or above Cat 1. Aircraft is not dispatched into RVSM airspace, so you'd have to stay below flight level 280 or at 28,000 feet or lower. Number of flight segments and segment duration is acceptable to flight crew. Adjacent to the autopilot 1 or 2 push button on the FCU panel, they want to put the placard. It's a little inop sticker. Cat 2, Cat 3 program. There's going to be a downgrade to Cat 1. Obviously, it's not authorized. Operations procedure, so flight preparation and limitations when both autopilots are inoperative. For aircraft with RMP-AR capability, it's not permitted. RVSM operations are not prohibited or not permitted, and max landing capability is at Cat 1. Dispatch procedure Cat 1 and RVSM not authorized. So there you go. That's if you have both autopilot channels deferred. I've also done a stream with this one with the flight directors. Both flight directors were out. Yeah, so this one, this MEL number 2210-02-1 is for 1 flight director, but this one's for both and up, which has a lot of restrictions. Approach mins are at Cat 1. Alternate takeoff procedures are established and used, which I'll talk about that here in a second. Where the placard goes, RNAV not authorized. RNAV departure, en route, approach, and arrival is not authorized. RNAV 2, RNAV 1, RMP 1, RMP approach, which is the use of RNAV, GPS, and GNSS, and RMP AR are not permitted. So basically, with no flight directors, you can't fly anything RNAV. Basically, be flying the needles, I believe. Weather must be greater than 4,000 RVR, which is 3/4 of a mile, before initiating the approach. U.S. RNAV routes, the Q, T, and Y routes are not permitted. Operations procedure, Cat 2 and 3 is not authorized. Auto land is not authorized. RMP approach is not authorized. Takeoff, so this is, I think, the procedures. Yeah. So for takeoff, this is the alternate takeoff procedures it was talking about. A takeoff or go around without flight director provides no flight director bars, no auto thrust arming, no guidance available, Target speed on primary flight display as selected on the FCU will default to 100 knots. No auto thrust activation when thrust levers are set to the climb detent. When a takeoff or go around is performed without flight directors, acquire a pitch attitude of 15 degrees to maintain the speed target with 2 engines operative, or adapt pitch to maintain at least V2 in case of engine failure. When reaching thrust reduction altitude or acceleration altitude, select climb speed on the FCU, set thrust levers to the climb detent, and use manual thrust. Oh, here we go. ADS-B reporting to fault. Alright, we'll look that up. Use manual thrust. Alright, let's see what we have in our real MEL for this shit. So let's go to navigation. So I think a maintenance message. This will be ADS-B. ADAIRS, backup speed. Fucking nav section's long as shit. Here we go. Automatic dependent surveillance broadcast. So we got an ADS-B reporting to fault. I don't really know what this stuff is, this squitter transmissions. 2 installed, 0 required, maybe not provided prior to flight. Authorization is obtained from ATC facilities. Having jurisdiction over the planned route of flight using the approved authorization process. Any ADS-B out function that operates normally may be used. Next to ATC transponder control panel is where the placard would go. No extended over water, so you can't fly more than 50 nautical miles over water. Maybe not provided prior to flight. We talked about that. Direct ATC controller, pilot, VHF, voice communications must be available to conduct ADS-B out operations in non-radar areas. And then some stuff to changes to make to the strip. So let's see what we have in here. It's MEL entries. Navigation. That's pneumatic. So nav GPS. We don't have a nav GPS. What? Anyway, we're having intermittent issues. I wonder if they're like doing some bullshit. All cruise. Cool. But none of that was in there for ADS-B out. GPS. Radio altimeter. Huh. I don't know, but yeah, we're definitely having some intermittent issues. Alright. Sorry to ignore the chat for so long, but figured I would show y'all a realistic MEL, kind of how we do things. You motherfucker. ADS-B reporting to fault again. Can I get some damn I don't see anything in here for ADSB outs. I don't know. Let it do its thing, I guess. It'll come back. Is there anything in failures? Let's see if anything's actually failed. Electrical? Oh wait, never mind. Navigation. Don't see nothing lit up. Top of drops 80 miles out. Before we do that, let's go to no, I want failures. Active. There's nothing active. I don't know. Yeah, it's an intermittent issue. Okay, top hat, real quick. Where we going? KUXIU 26 left. 5-mile range ring, red nav. Get rid of that. Prog page. KUXIU 26 left. Perf. Next. In Vegas. Weather 220 at 5. The ground temp 13. 3009. Go fuel prediction. We got 18 minutes of extra fuel. Secondary. Delete. Copy active. And I'm gonna throw in 01. Hello. Same shit. Still nothing inactive. I wonder if that's like a FS Labs button or something. Oh well. Secondary flight plan 01's in there. Cool. We'll go with it. Alright. Arming up the ILS push buttons. And let's talk about the approach real quick. Why is that showing? Refresh that. CFI, what's up, brother? Yo, how's it going? We asked for extra fuel today due to maintenance and icing issues. Deal with it. What was the maintenance? Obviously, icing can need some fuel, especially for de-icing. So guess what? You can see controllers on VATSIM on Navigraph now. Really? What do you mean by see controllers? Let's go to here. Like live traffic and live and active ATC. Talk about like that. Because you've been able to do this for a while. But it's super useful nonetheless. Man, I didn't know Salt Lake Center came on. We should have stayed on VATSIM. There it keeps giving us feature after feature. Got to complete with the free charts. Hey, Does anybody know when the hell they're supposed to release, like, so when you're in a moving map, right, so you're like this, and at Expo, they showed that you would be able to, like, enter progressive taxi. It's like for us, they gave us West, North, Bravo, Fox, to Hotel, and then whatever it was, like Hotel 13 or whatever. You can, like, you can click it, it'll show you the taxiways at the top, you can click it and it will draw the line for you to show you, like, your taxi route. I've been waiting on that shit for a while. Foreflight does that, and it's super awesome. So when I announced it for Navigraph, I got really excited. Anybody heard anything about that since Expo? Left pack fault, so we had APU up for a while. That'll do it. Plus, you probably have to fly lower, right? If you're in a CRJ, I've dispatched ERJs, and when we had a packing op, it was pretty restrictive on the altitude. Airbus is far less restrictive. Depending on the MEL, it's either going to be a, at worst, 31,000 foot limitation, at best, 37,000 foot limitation with a pack out. But it depends on which MEL it is. It took a W hug, with hug. I don't know what that means. But got up and going. Had to fly in 3 hours, going to sleep, have a good stream. Alright, man, hey, appreciate you stopping by, as always, and get some good sleep, man. Hope you sleep well, and enjoy your real world flying tomorrow. Thanks for saying hey. Hi, girl, hi. Well, that ASB is sticking around, ain't it? So I'm not as familiar with this. Let's try that. Okay, that makes sense, right? So ADSB reporting 2 faults. So if we switch to system number 2, it makes sense that the airplane would want us to go back to system 1. So see, that message goes away. Isn't nice? We make it sexy time. Alrighty, let's go. Auto brake low. Should work fine. But we'll see. Alright, landing weight, we're planned at 167.0. Flaps full, reverse, all, NAS off, air conditioning on. 26 left, dry. It says actual landing weight 166.9. Alright, that's really close to planned, so I believe it. So VAP's 141. Are these meters? One of the damn meters. Whatever. We're gonna go out of brake low. Now we got it working. Can do, nice, 310 if less than 81. We're all good at, gotcha. Okay, sleep well. Sleep well. I'm hungry. They got all that damn food in there. I want to go in there and start jacking it. Let's do PSXT. really want to jump on VATSIM, but they hate it when you're a pop-up. And I would be a pop-up. There's not much of anybody in front of me. We'll just let PSXT do its thing, and we'll see some traffic in front of us. Alright, bottom altitude on the Chow 4 arrival, 6,000. Thank you, AJJ. Appreciate you sending that, man. Alright, start our way down. Descent. Mach. Oh yeah, I think I have it. What do I have it set as? Let's see. I have it set to Hoppy. Yeah, I'm using the Hoppy, so if you free text just from, you know, the Hoppy, I'll get it. Delta 1649. Yeah, I used to have my Fenix set to say intentions, but then I left say intentions, so I switched it back to Hoppy, and I haven't moved it back since. I think I'm on free text on this thing too, on FS-Slc-Las. It's got free text, I believe. See. Oh yeah, I have one. Say intentions AI log on. Let me see. I'm gonna fire up say intentions. I think I have to get the code from the pilot portal.
Delta 1649, climb and maintain flight level 300.
Yeah, shut up.
Center Janet 81 will request flight level 600. 12807 about Janet 81. Go again for Janet 81.
Delta 1649, expect the Chow 4 arrivals due transition. I'll have you descending in just a moment.
Expect Chow 4 arrival, Delta 1634. Or 1649. Where the fuck do I get the API? The free text.
Delta 1649, descend via Chow 4 due transition into Las Vegas. Altimeter 29901.
This is going to be the Chow 4 into Las Vegas, altimeter 29901, Delta 1649.
1649, contact Los Angeles Center on 128.075.
One two 8.075. We'll see a Delta 1649. LA Center, Delta 1649, descending the Chow 4 arrival at flight level 180. Altimeter is not 29901, it's 3009. LA Center, Delta 1649. What's the current altimeter in Las Vegas?
Delta 1649, altimeter in Las Vegas is 29.901.
No, it's not. Yeah, I can't remember where the hell my account details, settings, integrations, you know.
Los Angeles Center, Delta 1614, flight level 320.
Los Angeles Center, Spirit Wing 756, flight level 180. 756, radar contact.
Foxtrot Delta Sierra, contact Los Angeles departure on 124.6. 124.6, Foxtrot Delta Sierra.
Los Angeles Center, Liberty 47, climate through 2000, or 2, flight level 210.
Liberty 47, Los Angeles Center, good evening.
Delta 1649, contact Las Vegas approach on 119.775.
$19.775. We'll see Delta 1649. Las Vegas approach, Delta 1649, descending Chow 4, flight level 150. Pilot quarter.
Las Vegas approach. Good evening, Las Vegas. Altimeter 29901. Cleared pre-no transition. Expect the ILS Zulu runway 26 left approach into Las Vegas.
Altimeter 29901, we're cleared the pre-no transition. Expect the ILS Zulu runway 26 left approach into Las Vegas, Delta 1649. Zulu, approach via pre-no. Perfect. Insert. Alright, on the main account page, or by reading the API key, field from the dynamic flight.json file generated during active flight, which found it. Alright, try to send me a free text via
Spirit Wings 185, contact Los Angeles Center on 124.625.
say intentions.
124.625, Spirit Wings 185.
See if it works. I like how the FS Labs, if you can check ACARS via the, can you really? I don't know of anybody that can do that in real life. I know, like, for some airlines that have like Wi-Fi connectivity, you can talk with a dispatcher or whoever via like a chat. But ACARS is, as far as I know, is going to go through the airplane through the box. If you're flying with 300 miles, if you're flying with 300 miles of a rocket launch, it'll send you a message in special weather events, gate assignments. Oh shit, that's pretty dope, not gonna lie. Let's see if we get anything. But I wouldn't be surprised if we don't, since we put that API in at the middle of the flight. Man, Pilot Dev, what's up, dude? Do you think Spirit is done? What's TTMR? I don't know what that means. Oh, putting up his lights. But if I think Spirit's done, I don't know. Honestly, they're like 10 seconds away from getting bought out, and 10 seconds away. Do I think what makes that sounds very specific? Is there something you know or think of that would make Delta be done? I'm sorry, not Delta, but Spirit be done tomorrow? I'm not aware of anything. I had a all managers meeting today, and there's nothing that indicates that. In fact, we're calling, we cancel pilot furloughs, and we are calling back dispatchers that were furloughed. But yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Why tomorrow specifically? But Chief Pilot, what's up, man? Check DMs. Okay. I don't have any DMs from you, sir. Now I do.
Las Vegas, departure monitoring 777 Alpha call.
Nah.
Request cancellation of flight following.
According to report, air current, U.S. Airlines are set Spirit Airlines to shut down by this weekend, possibly by Sunday. Huh. I have to look that up. But not that I'm aware. There's been no indication of it. Not that any indication of it would be made anyways. Alright, we're cleared for the approach, Lodestar. But yeah, stuff like that, like, that's not gonna hit us until it's probably public knowledge. Which kind of sucks, but. Alright, Glass Lip Star. Why is it not arming both autopilot channels? When the approach button is on. Cat 3 single. Alright, now Cat 3 dual. Interesting.
Delta 1649, descend and maintain 4800, cleared for the ILS, runway 26 left approach via Preno.
Descend and maintain 4,800 feet, and we are cleared for the ILS, runway 26 left from Preno, Delta 1649.
Delta 1649, contact Las Vegas Tower on 118.75, crossing Huxar.
traffic. I got the traffic. Our contact tower, 1875, crossing Huxar, Delta 1649. 1875. Yeah. Don't you damn do it. Not worried about him. I got visual separation, or I did. Alright, let's go. Oh, we're still 10 miles out. Flaps 1. Just approach altitude 6,000. Gear down. On spoilers, we're not slowing down, we're shit. Vegas Tower, Delta 1649, ILS 26 left. Flaps 2.
Delta 1649, Las Vegas Tower, roger, continue ILS 26 left approach.
Continue ILS 26 left approach, Delta 1649. Minute speed, flaps 3, and flaps full. Landing checklist. Cabin crew advised, auto thrust speed. Auto brakes low, ECMM landing already, landing checklist complete. Why am I not getting a clearance? Vegas Tower, Delta 1649, looking for clearance to land, 26 left.
Delta 1649, winds 200 at 5, runway 26 left, clear to land.
Clear land, 26 left, Delta 1649. Well, that was late. Traffic.
4113, winds 200 at 5, runway 19 right, clear to land.
19 right, clear to land, Frontier Flight 4113.
United 1114, contact departure, safe travels.
United 1114, good day.
100 above. Damn, that nose came flying down. Alright, spoilers, reverse screen detail.
Las Vegas Tower, Southwest 379, established on the RNAV, Yankee runway 19 right.
Southwest 379, roger.
Auto brake off.
Ground on 121.1, Delta 1649. Vegas ground, Delta 1649. Vacated, runway 26 left at Alpha 6.
Bravo 3459 holding short, runway 1 left.
Southwest 3459. Contact tower on 118.75 for departure clearance.
Runway 1 right via Whiskey Delta, hold shorter of 8 left, then Delta 3 Southwest 431.
Las Vegas ground Delta 1649, vacated runway 26 left at Alpha 6. Help me, I'm lost. Yeah, it's just giving up. Las Vegas ground Delta 1649, vacated runway 26 left at Alpha 6. Request taxi to the Delta gates.
Delta 1649, taxi to Terminal D Gate 3 via Alpha 6, hold short of runway 8 left, then Bravo, Bravo 5 Charlie. Have a good day.
Taxi Terminal Delta Gate 3 via Alpha 6, hold short of runway 8 left, then Bravo, Bravo 5 to Charlie. Delta 1649. Alright, girl, say what? Via Alpha 6. Alpha 6, okay, 8 left. Hang on a minute, so I was going to say hold short, but then give me a whole bunch of other shit. Yeah, fuck you. We're out of here. Doing what we want to do. Alright, so after this, once we park, we're going to jump on over to a pilot's life and kind of figure out what our next schedule is going to be. It's always the hardest part for me. But everything I do is short flights, hour to an hour and a half roughly, because I just never have enough time to do like long haul stuff, even like transcons. It's a problem for me. Bravo 5.
Las Vegas ground, Charlie Echo 217, requesting IFR clearance to Burbank.
1 second while I grab the paperwork.
Cleared to Burbank via the radar to departure, then is filed, climb and maintain 6,000, expect flight level 240, 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 119.775, squawk 5336. We'll be expecting runway 1 right.
Las Vegas Road Southwest 431, holding short runway 8 left, ready to cross.
Southwest 431, cross runway 8 left, then continue taxi via Delta 3.
Continue cross runway 8 left, and continue on down to Delta 3 Southwest 431.
next to that United scum. That 7.5 though, baby. Muy sexito. Doing like an off check on his lights. I mean, shit, man. Turn the window lights off. Sure. Alright. Brake set. Let him up. Shut him down.
Citation 77 Kilo Romeo holding short runway 19 at right.
Citation 7 Kilo Romeo, contact tower on 118.75 for departure clearance.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Viva Las Vegas. Vaughn, my friend, how's it going? Just joining us as we just wrapped up our last flight, but we still have to go figure out our new schedule in a pilot's life. Since we just completed one. Let me get rid of this. ATC. Stand by. Probably want to call up maintenance control and be like, yo, got some intermittent stuff going on with this airplane. Alright, let's see. What was the landing rates on this one? Felt smooth. Those came down hard as shit though. Negative 166. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's like a decent spot. Let's see what spot. We got a 100 on that one as well. And let's go to landing details. Alright, not bad. Little floaty. Touchdown points here. We're about just shy of 2,000 feet. Or 1,000 feet rather. That's 500, then another 500. I'll take it. Alright, so now let's figure out what the schedule's going to be. And then that's what we'll start flying in the near future. Now, do we want to fly out west or do we want to fly on the east coast? I really like the west side of things because there's a lot more scenery to look at. So what I usually do is I'll switch short haul because I don't have time to fly long ass flights. And then I'll do random continued trips. That way I can tell it where to start, and then it will kind of bing bong me around. So let's just see what it gets us. Let's start with Salt Lake City. That's where we finished up at. But what I don't like is even though it's random continued trips rather than like round trips from hubs, it still kind of does round trip stuff. Maybe because there's nowhere else to go. But we'll got Salt Lake, Billings, like Salt Lake, Ontario, Salt Lake, see round trips. Salt Lake, Seattle, Salt Lake, Spokane, Salt Lake, LA. It's all round trips. I don't want round trips. That's why I choose random continued trips. Regenerate, see what it does. Salt Lake, Denver, Salt Lake, LA, San Francisco, all fucking round trips. That's the problem with the West Coast. Let's try Atlanta. Shit's a good one. We can try LA. Atlanta, Cincinnati, Atlanta, Raleigh, Atlanta, Midway, Atlanta. So they just fucking out and back. So boring. LA, San Fran, Salt Lake, Vegas, Salt Lake, Vegas, Salt Lake, Bozeman, Salt Lake. Doing that. LA, Vegas, Salt Lake, Reno, Salt Lake, LA, Vegas, LA, Salt Lake. Really? I thought my microphone was louder than that. Let's see. There we go. That should be good. Let me know if it's not. Alright, out of Minneapolis, we got Mini to Denver, Mini, Bismarck, Mini, Detroit, Raleigh, Tampa, Raleigh, Tampa, Atlanta. Oh. Mini, Fargo, Mini, Indy, Mini, Madison, Mini, Mini CVG. All these fucking round trip shits. I don't like it. I just do random trips. Atlanta, Memphis, Atlanta, Philly, Atlanta, Lauderdale, Columbus, Atlanta. I already don't like it. Milwaukee, Atlanta, Mini, Detroit, DC, Atlanta, DC, Atlanta, Philly, Salt Lake, Phoenix, Mini, Detroit, Tampa, Atlanta, Glacier Park, hell yeah, Salt Lake, and Atlanta, Birmingham. That's super short. DC, Atlanta, Raleigh, Orlando, Atlanta, that's kind of long. Atlanta, Milwaukee is also kind of long. It's not short haul. Atlanta, Milwaukee, Atlanta, Savannah, that is short. Atlanta, or St. Louis to Atlanta. Wish I could build my own schedule. It would just be, everything would be out of Jackson Hole. Salt Lake, Spokane, Salt Lake, Reno, Salt Lake, Denver, Salt Lake, Sacramento. And I don't know. I just go to random trips. Dulles, Atlanta to Harrisburg, Atlanta, Savannah, Tampa, Raleigh, Norfolk to Atlanta, Orlando, Atlanta, Raleigh, Orlando, Atlanta to Grand Rapids, Atlanta, St. Louis. I have scenery for every one of these, at least in 2020. There's like nothing out west. Alright, we're going to do random trips until it gives me Jackson, Salt Lake, or vice versa. Music sucks ass. Denver, Salt Lake, Norfolk, Atlanta, LA, Salt Lake, Detroit, Boston, Mini Detroit, Savannah, Atlanta, Atlanta, Panama City, Atlanta, New Orleans, Sarasota, Atlanta, Bozeman, Salt Lake, Seattle, what? Give me 2 of the same flights in a row. San Diego, Salt Lake. Another Salt Lake, Bozeman. I might be here forever, guys. Start making my damn head hurt. Pasco, never heard of them. It doesn't usually take this long to give me a Jackson Hole. He's giving me Salt Lake, Ontario. I think it just shit itself. It's throwing its arms up. It's like, man, I don't even fucking know. Boston, Detroit, Cleveland, Atlanta, Charleston, Chicago. Ugh. I'm about to give up. Come back to it later. I might do this one. Orlando, Atlanta, Atlanta to Norfolk, Atlanta DCA, Atlanta Huntsville, Grand Rapids, Atlanta, Seattle, Salt Lake, Atlanta, Cincinnati, St. Louis, Detroit, Atlanta, Jacksonville, Florida, and Atlanta, Pensacola. I'm ready to just get the Bluebird 75. These are all 75 flights. Tampa, Atlanta, Atlanta, Orlando, Atlanta, Miami, Atlanta, Norfolk, Atlanta, Miami, Atlanta, Tampa. Yeah, they love putting the 75 in Florida. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna come back to it some other time.
Goal.
Yeah, I fucked it up. Because the camera's still stuck in wherever the hell. Well, ladies and gentlemen, gentlemen and ladies, all you fine, lovely people, greatly appreciate every single one of y'all coming to hang out on this very chill, laid-back pilot's life Friday night stream. I hope you enjoyed it. Sharon saying, what's going on, man? Coming in just at the wrong time when we're getting out of here. But I want to give a special thank you to Mr. Drew Stone for the 5 gifted memberships. It is always super appreciated. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, supporting myself, supporting my work, which is really just, I would be doing this with or without y'all. But again, everybody, really appreciate every one of y'all coming to hang out tonight. Tomorrow night, Crystal and I are going to a farm. We got like food trucks and music and fire pits and cornhole and do s'mores and all this kind of different shit. So we're gonna do that. I don't know what we're doing later that night, but we'll have to try to get another stream in at least sometime this weekend. So if not tomorrow night, Sunday. I already have the thumbnail ready to go. I will show you the thumbnail. For those of y'all who love some Europe flying and like fat ass airplanes, you're gonna like this one. Let's see. This is the thumbnail. So my plan is the A380 from Toulouse, France to like Frankfurt or somewhere in fucking Germany. But it's the it's an A380 with the brand new Lufthansa livery. But yeah, guys, I hope you enjoyed it. I did. My buzz has definitely worn off. I'm fucking hungry. And I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your Friday night or Saturday morning, depending on where you're at. But as always, guys, I'm wrong side. Be good or be whatever. Fucking see, I can't even do my damn little shit no more. Be good or be good at it. Keep it on the wrong side, and I will see y'all on the next one. Peace.